Soldiers of the 100th Army Band from Fort Knox, Kentucky, along with the 313th Army Band from Redstone, Arsenal, Alabama, under the direction of Chief Warrant Officer 4, Chad Alward.
It will be too busy later tonight with the Sixer game against Boston to even want to help me. Especially even though this is going to be solely on my channel and my channel alone. No, it's just that it's confusing here. Like me. No one, and they know she's married. Despite the fact she and I are about 8 to 9 years apart. On the other hand, I know she has vices that would make her very unlikable to me. Okay? She moonlights as a burlesque dancer. In burlesque. In burlesque and fetish photoshops. I see.
Diabetes can be
Like the card.
but it doesn't have to be.
No, actually, it's a display of exotic reptiles. It's a display con, Mom. What's it display? Reptiles. It's not a cosplay convention. Oh. It's not? It's not? There's at least 3 of them held every year. Here at the event center. Here we go. I already know what your friend told me last year, okay? And I know that you're married. But fine by me.
Sometimes the biggest move is playing it small.
Eduardo Julian nails McLean again. Let's get to the leaderboard. Due to the fact that Saturday's rate and scheduled qualifyings got washed out, everyone qualified based on position in the points. It'll be Tyler Reddick, Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, Bubba Wallace, Chase Briscoe, Brad Keselowski, William Byron, Chase Elliott, Ty Gibbs, and Chris Buescher, top 10. Further on back, Ryan Preece, Carson Hocevar, Austin Cindric, Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney, Daniel Suarez, Riley Herbst, Austin Dillon, Todd Gilliland, Alex Bowman, the back end of your top 20. Further on back, Eric Jones starts in 21st, then Ricky Stenhouse Jr., John Hunter Nemechek, Ross Chastain, Joey Logano, Josh Berry, Cole Custer, AJ Allmendinger, Noah Gragson, Zane Smith, Michael McDowell, Connor Zilic, Shane Van Gisbergen, Kyle Busch, Ty Dillon, Cody Ware, Jesse Love, who is on a part-time schedule for Richard Childress Racing, Chad Fitchum, Joey Gase, and Daniel Dye. Well, it's actually 2 2/3 miles, but whatever. You announce you're going to do this race, and nobody shows up. Jackasses.
Look at this crowd, not just in the grandstand, but the infield is packed with race fans. And they all want one thing. They just know what it is. Pick a winner. Go ahead.
11 different winners in the last 11 races. Denny Hamlin, Brad Keselowski, Ross Chastain, Tyler Reddick, Ricky Stenhouse, Brian Blaney, Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe, Austin Cindric, Chase Elliott, Bubba Wallace. Will there be a 12th different winner, or are we going to get a repeat winner for the first time in 11 years? In 5.5 years at this track.
It is 100% Talladega. Surprises is probably the best way to put that. I can't tell you how many times I've driven up to turn 4 and even exited the corner and said, oh, I'm going to win this race. Oh, and the next thing you know, you have nothing. You are wrecked. You are looking for the tow truck.
So Wembanyama will be ready to go this afternoon against Portland. He has cleared concussion protocol. Call for the Spurs.
We have plan A to Z going on in the playbook, right? We just do not know. The rules have changed a little bit with the stage lengths. We don't know what that's going to entail and bring. A caution can throw this whole race for haywire. So plans and being able to adapt and overcome is what the name of the game is at Talladega.
I'll tell you how unpredictable this place is. Clint has won twice as many cup races here as Kevin.
Well, that is. We almost won one together. That's right. We did. I thought we had lost by that far. We lost coming down to the.
What are you doing, Nolan? This is the same shit that got you in trouble in the fourth.
Out of the trial vault, almost to turn 1.
And that has changed the outcome of several races here. We'll talk more about that in a while. But right now, those famous words in motorsports. Please welcome multi-platinum Grammy Award winner Zach Brown, alongside executive chairwoman and chief visionary officer of her namesake company, Kendra Scott, joined by Jack Link's Sasquatch. Talladega, are you ready?
Simeon.
Drivers, start your engine.
I am going to kill you. I am so because if he won't do it, Let's see what schmuck he's putting in. Oh, God. Brazoban again. And the same spot he had him in against Minnesota. Can you say salami or at least a run coughed up? All because Mendoza just loves to fucking recklessly gamble away games because he's a dipshit. Incompetent ass monkey. An incompetent ass monkey. Sorry, anyone heard that? So I don't think the Yankees are doing any better today anyway. Trade a run for a couple of outs. That's fine.
NASCAR's biggest oval and fastest track. Cars are set to roll off from the starting line. Let's see if we got one without Wilson today. Yeah, let's do it. Anytime to bring Kevin and Clayton up in the booth. Got your new contract. Got a new sponsor on that car. What do you have in store for today? What do you think the plan is, buddy? Yeah, I think for us, we just got our strategy. We just get up on that. We can say choices. Yeah. All right, buddy. We'll have a good time out there. We'll be watching and good luck. So the Jack Links starting grid was Kyle Larson picked for his first draft win. We got two-time Talladega winner Denny Hamlin. He had his first NASCAR Cup Series win here.
Extremely strong so far this season. When we come in today, he's a 2021 winner of this. Has three straight top tens coming into the and it's pretty through the night 12 When we go to any weekend, we're confident that this we expect the win to go through this 23
Got all the winners up front row, three and no exception. It's Chase Briscoe, the six-time Talladega winner, Brad Keselowski.
Granted, almost all of Keselowski's wins were with Penske Racing. His other one was with an Earnhardt Ganassi engine car, where he basically pushed Carl Edwards out of the way, sent Carl flying, crashing into the safer into the fencing off turn 4. He also took the hood off Newman's car. This was during the Car Tomorrow era. Almost all of Keselowski's wins in Talladega took place in the Gen 5 or 6 era, predominantly in 6. Row 7 has got Austin Cindric and Christopher Bell. Bell has been off to a rough start when compared to his previous 2 seasons. Row 8, 3-time Talladega winner and 2-time champion Ryan Blaney. And on the outside, Daniel Suarez. Or 2023 champion Ryan Blaney, excuse me.
the racetrack for that orange aluminum roadblock you see right there on the right rear. There's 5 of them under that car. Now let's go to the right rear coilover shop. You're going to see a pneumatic actuator that's been added actually to all 4 of the coilover shops. Now you see that hose that's highlighted, that activates the actuator with air pressure. The base of it, you see that valve. A safety worker shoots air into that valve. It activates all 4 actuators. You'll see the car come up off the ground. The driver can drive it back to pit road for 4 fresh tires. Now when he gets to the pits, a crew member
Oh, Daniel.
Here's one more example of how it will work. This was at the dual race back at Daytona in February. Casey Mears, a 66 car, sitting in the grass on those roadblocks. You see the car come up off the ground after the air pressure is added. The actuators got back to pit road for 4 fresh tires. And guys, that led to an 8th place finish that put him in the Daytona 500.
Yeah, that's great for the drivers, and also it is going to shorten up the length of these caution periods for you to make records.
That's the key right there, in my opinion, for a viewer at home. It shortens that stall period out big time, but pretty slick. It works so good. Those engineers are pretty keen right now. That's what they do. I think our sport continuously happens, whether it's on safety or
Now, prior to this race, the 3-stage lights, the longest stage was the last stage, and now Larry NASCAR has flipped the script on us.
Well, that's why our race analysis is going to have a little different look. 188 laps, 500 miles. But you look at stage 1, 98 laps. You have the option of 1 stop or 2 stops. Stage 2 and 3, 45 laps apiece. No pit stop needed. You'll pit between the stages and look at the fuel window. We have it highlighted for a reason. 42 to 50 laps. It could be even greater depending on what the driver wants.
Or depending on if we get the big one, something we didn't get in the last race. All we had last time out in Kansas was a stupid 1-car spin. Can I ask why they're going through pit road first? This was what happened during yesterday's O'Reilly race. Which I think is horse gunk.
I think that NASCAR just had to step in and say, this is too far, we're going to get somebody hurt. Love the change.
Well, at the end of the day, there's a difference between blocking and impeding traffic. Impeding is certainly pulling out in front and purposely slowing them, making them put in a decision that's in harm's way.
Beautiful day here. Temperature is going to get to 80. Light breeze out of the northeast.
This is the most fun you can have at a racetrack. The infield is absolutely insane. It's so fun to watch. Everybody, you want to talk about innovation, Kevin? I saw people glamping out there. There's a glamping section now. There's the boulevard was out of control last night. Had some football players in town, took them out, showed them the banking. I think the banking of this track is what people don't realize just how steep the banking is. You get those guys out there. It's my favorite thing to do is show them just how steep these banks are.
Yeah, 33 degrees. It's right below the roof on your house. Let's take a look at Track Facts, sponsored by Ford Racing. Austin Cindric is the defending winner of this race. He's the last Ford winner here. Ford's won 11 out of the last 20. 33 races in all. And our final fact is clamping. Is that short for
Simple like this. We need a manager who understands the concept and will drill it into his team's head. And get rid of David Stearns and Mendoza while we're at it.
Next three could be the desperate hours for a number of drivers.
Drivers looking to end a winless streak. Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski, Alec Bowman, Chris Buescher, anywhere from 53 to 102 races between them. Also, Austin Cindric, Joey Logano, Kyle Larson, Ross Chastain, all looking for their first win in a while.
That could win. That list is a whole lot longer. Those are drivers that expect to win. Trucks out near the entrance of pit road, and they are looking for weepers up through the asphalt. Night rain, so a little bit of sweep up being done there to make sure that entry and exit road is dry. Very important because it affected this race a year ago. Shane Van Gisbergen, you saw on the left side drop on a weeper right there on that yellow. And as soon as he hit that water, the car sideways and got up. See it right there, the water spray. Yeah, and it gets builds up, and then as the moisture starts to push out from underneath that asphalt, you see exactly what you have right there. So be aware of where those are to make sure that you don't get in them. All right, we got a couple of pre-race pep talks. You see some of the leaders there up through those seams of the asphalt. Yeah, that's off the racing surface, what you just showed. We have Brad Keselowski and William Byron.
Brad Fest finished this year with second in Darlington. He dominated most of the race, but Tyler Reddick screwed him. Reddick had a motor change midway through the race. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go Dega racing. Remember, the start-finish line is at the beginning of the tri-oval, not at the out exit of turn 4. Here we go. And Reddick gets the early lead. As everyone on the outside line begins to fall out of drafting position. Reddick has to stay, and this is similar to Daytona, you got to stay top to bottom, as sometimes guys in the back of the pack will break away and form extra lines. Hamlin moves in this first. Moves to the lead, followed by Chase Briscoe. Coming to the start-finish line, Denny Hamlin moves in the lead, followed by Chase Briscoe, Kyle Larson, William Byron, Tyler Reddick, Ty Gibbs, Bubba Wallace, Brad Keselowski, Ryan Preece, Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher, Carson Hocevar. Third line coming. Austin Dillon leading that third line. He currently sits in 12th. This is the one track where everyone is more than likely to shuffle. Dillon moves into 6th. He's on the outside. But I don't think he's got enough pushers behind him to get him into the front. Chase Briscoe pulls out to the center line, and he'll take over the lead. And it's Gibbs, Briscoe, and Dillon lean the front, lean the pack. So it's two Toyotas and a Chevy. I think the Toyotas have more of the horsepower. We're backing them up. I mean, there's not as many guys pushing Hamlin now as there are for someone like Briscoe or Dillon. But who's going to lead lap 3? It is, I think, Briscoe. No, they're going to say Dillon wins that lap. Someone's going to break sooner or later, and then we could possibly have the infamous big one, the big crash in the back of the field. This is from Kyle Larson's gyro cam. Best finish in Talladega is second. He's never won at this track. Now he's going to the inside line. Dillon goes topside. Briscoe cuts off the bottom lane. But here comes Denny Hamlin trying to take the lead back. See Chase Elliott, William Byron, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Busch, Cody Ware. Fincham, Reddick, they're all behind this pack. At drafting tracks, Austin Dillon has won twice, both of them the Daytona 500. In 2014 and 2018. This was still like a 44 or 49 lap first lap stage. That would have been fine. Denny Hamlin moves back to the front. Ty Gibbs to third. Dillon falls behind in the top on the outermost lane. Gibbs coming up for third. Another fucking double. There is no discipline and too much tunnel vision for the Mets this year. They have got to stop forcing it. They just let it come to them, damn it. Now Van Gisbergen falls into last place. From the rear view camera, Michael McDowell, who's never finished better than third at this track.
We could take or leave the extravagance.
Nine laps in, it's now Hamlin still leading the pack. Briscoe trying to catch him. Ty Gibbs in second. So it's 1, 2, 3 for Gibbs. Cody Ware getting ready to pass Ty.
Bush guy, cold and smooth smile skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks like that. Different circles, Ross. Okay. And for the mountains.
And here comes Fincham up the middle, but he doesn't have anyone pushing him. He is trapped in that pincer.
Yeah, like stadiums do.
Or with nowhere to go.
As absurd as you think.
I'm a bit worried about Doug Jr. I know how important Liberty Mutual is to your family.
Briscoe moves into the lead. He moves back in front, but can he hold it? Cuts off Cody Ware. Now Fincham coming to the front. Can he drop the car low enough where he can get around get in front of Hamlin? Fincham will be the one who leads this lap. That's a rarity for a guy who's basically cannon fodder.
Biggest sale of the year. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until May 18th at CY Pods is America's #1 container moving.
I mean, seriously, where the hell did Fincham come from?
Save up to 30% at pods.com.
Wearing regular shoes feels this cramped. A glide set, wide fit, hands-free Skechers slip-ins feel like this. The Skechers slip-ins, just step in, no bending down, no touching my shoes. Try wide fit Skechers slip-ins. Hey man, you like Dr. Pepper? I do.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's is now available with a big 50 chicken tenders that's so big.
Should have seen that coming.
Never mind. It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99.
Mendoza deserves to be fired when this doubleheader's over. He needs to be fired.
It's the pageantry, tradition, and excitement of the world's biggest race. Sunday, May 24th on Fox. Talladega, 11 laps complete. Tennessee's Chad Fincham has taken Carl Long, number 66, to the front of the field. He began racing at age 6. He was a Bandolero national champ. Won in Arkin in 2016.
Well, he's never finished better than 33rd. Twice has Chad Fincham. And Briscoe is getting ready to get past him from the top side, from the outside. Hamlin's falling backwards. Briscoe comes to the top to cut off Ware. Cindric up the middle. Briscoe getting some pushing from Cindric. Freaking the center. Cindric with John Hunter Nemechek pushing him. And Briscoe will move to the lead. This is what happened last week in Kansas. The right rear tire just blew up, and they never brought him into pit road just before the final lap. He tried to get in there, and it cost Denny Hamlin the race. Fincham on the inside. Dillon in the center. Ware on the outside. Here comes Zane Smith. Allmendinger kind of the underside of Keselowski. That's for 17th or 18th. This is on board the Bubba Wallace car, Bubba Wallace's car. Those front 8 are Chad Fincham, Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, Ty Gibbs, John Hunter Nemechek, Cody Ware, Kyle Busch, and Austin Dillon are pulling away from the pack. I need to get Brazzi off. Hamlin moves to the front. Briscoe to second. Gibbs to third. As Fincham starts to lose ground as he had to go to top side. That puts Gibbs in third. Nemechek in fourth. Ware in fifth. Busch in sixth. Dillon in seventh. About to catch him for eighth would be Ryan Blaney. This damn Met squad. Show some discipline and get some fucking hits. More than the 2 that they've already got. There's been none of it since inning 1. And they don't kill me. Just kill me.
racing Chevrolets plus Cody Ware. That's you know, and talk about all this.
If you're the guys in the middle of the pack, this is something you didn't want. Fincham has been is getting rate has been passed. Or who got by him? Ty Dillon. Then AJ Allmendinger about to go by him. I think most of the Roush cars are going to pull the same stunt. They're falling too far in the back of the pack. That was lap number 10, led by Hamlin. Blaney, the first four to crack the top 10 since the start of the race. And now he gets passed by Josh Berry. This one thing, jackass.
First Papa John's made your favorite pizza. Now we're making your new favorite oven-toasted sandwiches for only $7.99. The garlic sauce you love, we brush it on ciabatta and toast it to perfection. Better ingredients, better pizza, and now better sandwiches. Papa John's. Higher rising prices that you need to weigh your options. T-Mobile customers have the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. That means more money in your pocket. Then our experience plans include amazing benefits like cloud streaming services on us, free dash pass by DoorDash, and a bunch more.
Why swing at the pitch, Brett? Discipline!
We think you're both rad. Right answer, vehicles. Toyota, let's
It's Hamlin, Briscoe, Gibbs, Nemechek, Ware, Bush, Dillon, Allmendinger, Barry, your top 10. The big question is, one of these shitheads going to go into the pits? Challenge that, you shitbag. I wouldn't be surprised if any of the other guys in the back of the pack are feeling loose. I'm ready to. It's the same fucking problems that we had last year. And that second gap is made up of AJ Allmendinger, Josh Berry, Chad Fincham, Ryan Blaney, William Byron, Jesse Love, Ross Chastain, Joey Logano, Chris Buescher, Daniel Suarez, Alec Bowman, Christopher Bell.
big trouble as you go through the rest of the day. Football field a second. Any miscue. Real results in Talladega. This man's best track wins. He has a total of 5 career drafting track wins. And this is his 300th start in Rutherford. So there is, I'm watching us pick through some of them, not all of them, starting to get ready. Right, get yourself prepared here. To the last 33 laps into this race. There's a couple different scenarios, obviously. Yeah, there he is. Because you got 13 gallons of can, and it takes about 6 to 7 seconds to empty that can down.
Hamlin leads the pack. This is from Logano's perspective. Joey currently sits in 20th. Cindric falls back in line behind Keselowski, who has been fluxing in the back ever since he started this race in the 6th spot.
This is going to become a different game as we start to get ready to get to pit road as to who wants to get with who and all the things that you want to do from that side of things to strategize and get to pit road with the right cars. Well, and the racetrack, you got to start.
Rest of the pack is starting to catch up to the front 8.
Especially with no practice, no entrance to pit road, all the things because you work on a normal weekend. These guys haven't even been in these cars. And we talked about that water earlier. As you get to pit road, you got to make sure that you don't get those seats and do what SVG did in the ball race here and Zane Smith off the pit road and spit out. So you got to be those get to pit road. You haven't done it. You haven't had any practice. You haven't done anything. They just get out here and race and have to get right to pit road. These guys make it look easy, but it is not. Fastest lap now, Michael McDowell running at the back with Tyler Reddick. And they bumped the fastest lap up to 196.3 as the pack now reforms and comes back together as just one long snake.
Although briefly, Ty Gibbs currently in 3rd place. He started 9th. As a gap back to as they now starting to form a gap back to AJ Allmendinger, who currently sits in 9th. Can't blame him.
He knows that. He knows this is an opportunity for that 71 team at Smart Motorsports to be able to win. So you got to take advantage of your opportunities. And Michael McDowell knows this is one of them. We're coming to lap 37. I think business is about to start picking up on pit road in the next few laps. Yeah, I've been watching, some RCR cars, Hendrick cars. In a situation where they could make that pit.
It's 1, 2, 3 for Gibbs still, and it's been like that for a while. Larson is pretty far back in the pack in 29th.
He's been pretty much wide open ever since he got took the lead. So he's using more fuel. That's going to mean they're going to have to dump more fuel when they make that pit stop.
Whenever that comes. This is lap 39. That's Ryan Preece and Brad Keselowski trying to push the top lane. We need to get rid of Tommy Pham. Or get rid of the hitting coach at least. So who's going to come in first is the question. And I mean in first, I mean in terms of the pit lane. In terms of the pit lane. Ty Dillon's going to dive in first. Hands out the window to the leader, Denny Hamlin. That means everyone that's behind him is going to be coming in. And everyone comes in. And everyone that was in the front seven comes in. That's going to put Preece in the lead, at least for the time being. He'll probably come in next time by. I mean, he'll probably lead his pack in the next time by, and then things will cycle back to Hamlin. Has the engine given out on the Briscoe car? Keselowski bumps his teammate, bumps him again. Is he trying to tell him, go to the pit? Go to the pit? I don't know. Two tire stops. Yeah, that is a safety violation. He overshot the pit box. And he slid and overshot his pit box. But here's the question now for the guys in front. Are they going to come into the pits this time by? No, they are not. I mean, Preece is not going to lead them into the pits just yet. On board the built subs Ford. And Penske. Then Penske in front row. But if you're these Fords, you got to get into the pits and get in soon before that window closes. Because then your tires go kaboom. Or you run out of gas. Or even both. Or both. Whichever comes worse. Whichever comes first and comes the worst. And are they going to come in this time? No, they are not. Oh, wait, that's the back. That was the guys that came in earlier. And we got some cars breaking away. It's going to be Ross Chastain lean the pack in the pit road. That's from 7th on back. That also includes Shane Van Gisbergen, Kyle Larson, Alec Bowman, Chase Elliott. There's only like 4 laps left before Priest and Keselowski and the Fords in the front may decide skipping out. Bubba Wall's coming in on them. Is there a signal? Keselowski trying desperately to get ahead of Priest, but he keeps bumping Priest forward. That's Gibbs, Hunter Nemeth, that's Gibbs, Jones. At least for the moment. And now the hands come out from Priest and Keselowski's cars. The Fords are going in. Is it Toyota? He's the only car not amongst that first 9 pack. Priest, Keselowski, Berry, Cindric, McDowell, Logano. All check in. Keselowski gets into his pit first. Then it's Logano. Priest has one of the longer, a little bit of a bump between Gragson and Cindric. Cindric will have to go back around and try to get back in. So he's at a sequence with the rest of the pack. And that's going to cost Ryan a lot of spots. Lead cycle's back around to Tyler Reddick, but who got out of there first? Who got out of the pit? But who got out of the pit first? But who got out of the pits first out of that bunch? I think it was either Michael McDowell or Joey Logano. Oh, it was Todd Gilliland who got out first. Can one blame me for being nervous about that? Reddick comes out. Reddick also busted for a speeding penalty. Halfway through the race. So who's in front after this cycle? I mean, it should be on paper Hamlin, but they're going to give it to Ty Gibbs. Then John Hunter Nemechek, Kyle Busch, AJ Allmendinger, Ross Chastain, Kyle Larson, Carson Osamar, William Byron, Todd Dillon, Shane Van Gisbergen.
James Smith, uncontrolled tire. Riley Hurts, speeding. Daniel Dye speeding. Chad Bishop speeding.
Well, that doesn't surprise me, those 3 sped. Kyle Larson didn't get the fuel in time. So Ty Gibbs comes out in front. So the leader is now Ty Gibbs, the spring Bristol winner, Ty Gibbs.
They actually sold the twins' naming rights.
Kids are so expensive.
we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us. The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
Hey, look at your life. You're the doctor. You write the scripts. Thank you. And call the shots. You keep the story in your love. Hey, exactly. So one day, your doctor says you have chronic lymphocytic leukemia. That wasn't part of the story. For CLL, my doctor recommended Calpins.
Calpins is the first and only BTKI to offer 2 approved all-oral chemo-free options, ongoing treatment with Calpins, or fixed-duration treatment when combined with venetoclax. Calpins can cause serious side effects which may lead to death. This includes serious infections, bleeding problems that may increase your blood thinners, decrease blood counts, new cancers including skin cancers, heart
It didn't even sink on him.
Tell your doctor right away if you have flu-like symptoms, blood in stool or urine, fast or irregular heartbeat, dizziness, feeling faint, chest discomfort, shortness of breath, stomach pain, dark urine, or yellowing skin. Calpins may harm an unborn baby. Ask your doctor about pregnancy and breastfeeding.
Another bases load situation. Screw the damn pooch!
Can't afford your medication, AstraZeneca may be able to help.
When is Stearns gonna get his head out of his damn ass and realize the guy he hired is not the guy to lead? I mean, if Alex Cora got his metaphorical head chopped off in Boston, when is Mendoza's head gonna roll? When? Metaphorically, of course. Because I am sick of this wishy-washy, pussy-footed coward fucking this team. And I am sick of Stearns penny pinching, dumpster diving, and doubling down on frugality. This team is going to right its ship. The cancer needs to be cut. It needs to be cut fucking now. God, I don't live in here. Despite my anger, I want my wish fulfilled. This team fixed and the cancer's cut. Cut now. Back to the race. 46 to go in the stage. It's Gibbs, Hunter Nemechek, Busch, Allmendinger, Chastain, Larson, Hocevar, Gillen, Logano, and Byron, your top 10. Briscoe, Dye, Fincham, Gase, all suffering one lap pit road penalties. Hamlin in the back of the pack in 36. Cindric 35th because he missed his pit box and he had to do a lap around just to get his pit stop completed.
Six penalties on pit road. At least 2 drivers who probably didn't get enough fuel. We could take the lead at the extreme.
One asks the question, when the fuck is the big one gonna happen? That's what I like to fucking know.
Smooth survival skills. My watch is broken. You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved. Arby's, we have the meat.
It's Pod's biggest sale of the year.
Let's see, who's the interim Sox manager?
May 18th, and see why Pod
Now,
is number one
let's see.
container free company. Whether you're relocating or
Chad Tracy.
up to 30% at pods.com.
You know, paying less for less ain't a good deal. It's just less. That's a good deal. And that's straight talk. Straight talk's always been the same price since they started back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Straightforward, always. Finding the same place you've always found straightforward prices.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
Look at Amy, working hard now so that future Amy can buy her very own boat.
Sorry, the boat's great, but am I wearing?
So you love your culottes.
It's lemonade o'clock. What did I just say? Cheers.
Ew. So protecting your boat and RV 24/7 is part of your whole
God,
Try to like
I tried
hang out with
games
my
out yesterday. Just show
Podcasts and everything.
Awesome.
please. I really hate they moved the move the All-Star rates to the Monster Mile.
May 15th through 17th, you gather the crew, you pack the cooler, you make it a monster weekend. Tailgates, free fan zone fun, and the NASCAR All-Star Race at Dover Motor Speedway. This is the weekend everyone talks about. Get your tickets today at Dover.
Yeah, just on the wrong fucking date. Wrong fucking spot.
59 is complete in the Japanese 500. Ty Gibbs was 2 races. His somewhat landmark first career win.
Denny Hamlin, he is not on the lead lap. He is trying to get back on it. This is from Ty Gibbs' view. Hamlin is the last car on the lead lap, and Gibbs is trying to get around him. Hamlin, on the other hand, is fighting to stay on the lead lap. But as a consequence of Gibbs having Hamlin in front of him, this is allowing John Hunter Nemechek and Carson Hocevar and Michael McDowell to catch him. McDowell also off the lead lap, if I remember correctly. No, he is on the lead lap. He's bringing who with him along the outside? Kyle Busch, Cody Ware, AJ Allmendinger, Shane Van Gisbergen, and Ross Chastain, I guess. Here comes McDowell. This is for the lead. And he's going to get it. Now can he get around Hamlin and put him a lap off the pace? Gibbs moves back in front. Did we need that? Hamlin trying desperately to get back to stay on the lead lap. Briscoe off the lead lap. I'm trying to get back on it.
Regular vehicle or rising altitude vehicle or rare animal.
36 laps to go. Gibbs leads, followed by Dillon. Oh, that was Dillon. I thought it was McDowell for him. I thought that was Briscoe trying to get back on the lead lap. 36 car, 38 cars in the lead lap as Fincham and Briscoe have gotten back on the lead lap. Joey Gase 2 laps off. Daniel Dye 1 lap off, not able to pay that speeding penalty. Should let that one hit him. Why swing, Simeon, you shithead?
That's why we're the bank that's your ally.
At Napa, we know that the right undercar solution stops safety issues before they start. Go further with complete repairs and grow your business. From brakes to suspension and chassis parts. Keep undercar under control.
Skin fronting, son. Bitch.
That we've seen in this race. Austin Dillon is crucial. He was back in 26. He said, "You gotta get us track position right now, or we are going to throw everything out the window that we've built to it." He passed all
Back to the race. 32 to go on this stage.
Remember, this RCR team has not finished in the top 10 yet this season. This is the perfect place to get it done.
Yeah, Bush has had such great success here. He's one of only 2 drivers that has finished on the lead lap at every Talladega race we've run in this 7th generation NASCAR Cup car. William Byron's the other. Huge momentum.
The other one is William Byron, for those wondering. I mean, who's finished on the lead lap in every Talladega race in this bullshit next gen car. I was more of a Gen 4 growing up, to be perfectly honest. And I'm still waiting for a fucking big one. Ty Gibbs going into the pits. He will forfeit the lead to Austin Dillon. I think also Zane Smith, and who else went into the pit? Oh, John Number. Let me check. And AJ Allmendinger also went in.
We had started hearing some chitter chatter about coming around lap 70, so that was really close to that. Now, right now, we pretty much have got 39 laps to go in this stage. What I'll be anxious to see is how the field that is trying to say, even though they can easily make it, shorten up their next stop in the stage. Yeah, that group that just did it, Matt, they came out all spread apart, so that's not going to be ideal.
Knew it.
As you see this pack still formed up pretty tightly, they're going to
With time and Mendoza. And the first team in baseball to reach 20 wins is Atlanta, with a record of 20-9. And entering the pits is the front end posse, which consisted of Ty Gibbs, Kyle Busch, Michael McDowell, Cody Ware, Austin Dillon, William Byron, Kyle Larson, Ross Chastain, Shane Van Gisbergen, Eric Jones, I think, also went in. Oh, wait, Byron's still on the track. Scratch that. And who was that who went in? Bubba Wallace also went in. Brad Keselowski getting ready to come into the pits. I think. Or it's just him switching positions constantly. Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Chad Fincham. They're all about to go a lap off the pace. Alec Bowman now moves into fourth. Eric Jones is fifth. Ryan Preece sixth. Seventh, Bubba Wallace. Chris Buescher eighth. Joey Logano. And then Brad Keselowski. Chase Elliott breathing down his neck. I think it's just the rename of Petty Enterprises. And then you got RFK's Priest, Bubba Wallace's 2311. And then you got Roush, Penske, Roush with Buescher, Logano, and Keselowski, respectively. Internet waiting guy, you jackass. It's a stupid Liberty commercial.
It's true. You can save hundreds modeling with Liberty.
Briscoe trying to hold the line to keep himself from going more laps off pace. Remember, he got busted for sliding for a couple of pit road penalties on the first set of green flaggers. Where's the damn big one? For those wondering what the big one is, it's the name for the big wreck at any given point at this track. Basically, it's when 10, 20, 15, or 20 cars get caught up drafting so compact together. Eventually, someone will turn the wrong spot, hit someone on the corner panel, and they'll spin out, which leads to a chain reaction, everyone bunching up and crashing into one another. In a low-scoring defensive affair, the Raptors tie their series up at 2 with the Cavaliers with a 93-89 victory. Right now, it's 32-25. Spurs trailing the Trailblazers in the second quarter. Tomorrow's games in the NBA playoffs, Orlando looks to put a bigger wound into Detroit in Game 3, in Game 4, while Minnesota and Oklahoma City look to put an end to Denver and Phoenix's run to the title, respectively.
Yeah, you see Chase Briscoe still pulling that group for Christopher Bell. And that will keep him on the tail end of the lead lap. So at the end of the stage, 20 laps from now, he could overcome the speeding penalty from his pit stop if he's able to stay on the lead lap here. Larry, what's been the difference between some of these cars that have made that second pit stop? They seem a little spread out. What separated them? Some of them had to get to the can, and that cost you a lot. Like when I look at just say the top 5 or 6, all but Crease, most of them changed 4 tires. The 60 changed just 2. When I look at the length of their pit stop, it was long enough that they should have 15 seconds. Yeah, you see right here on a couple of their speeds that came from the back of Joey Logano's car. Got plenty of strategy going on today. And with those pit stop group of 4s, that seems to stay together well on the racetrack. From 6 to 12 to 16. Pretty well together. Here's some Wallace radio.
Bubba currently sits in 7th. In front of him is Ryan Preece in 6th. Nineteen to go. Shane Van Gisbergen goes to the front.
It's Cod's biggest sale of the year. 6% on moving storage until May 18th. And see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating to a new home or renovating your current one, save up to 30%. Pods brings the container to you, and you can pack at your own pace. Then we'll take it to your new home or storage center until you need it, so you don't have to do the driving. Book now and save up to 30% at pods.com.
I wish I was a slamming meal deal under $10. Cooked to order all day long. Put the bag down. Eat at Denny's.
You're seeing Skechers' famous glide step footwear everywhere. And now that famous design is available in hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Get the comfort and style of glide step now with the convenience of slip-ins with no bend for touching your shoes. Try glide step Skechers slip-ins.
The yard looks incredible. Thanks. All it took was.
Really?
Super easy.
Craftsman. What you build, builds you. Put the work in.
Without T-Mobile 5G home internet, this place is spooky.
Because it's Golden Week next week. Break that. And there's Otis going on a breather.
Same-day delivery.
Byron moves into second. Third place belongs to Van Gisbergen. Then it's Bowman, Jones, Priest, Wallace, Busher, Logano, Keselowski, Blaney, Reddick, Dillon, Elliott, Gregson, Barry, Dillon. 16 to go. Hamlin, Cindric, Dillon, Herbst, Allmendinger, Briscoe, Hunter Nemechek, they're all off a lap off the pace. Caution would come out now. It would be Hunter Nemechek. Briscoe's about to fall 2 off the pace. He's again, and he does. And for those wondering, no, I will not cover next week's race in Texas. I don't have FS1. No, they are not. Question is, when is Byron going to lead the Chevys to break the pack? Riley Herbst goes a lap down again.
why you can't stress enough the magnitude of mistakes. Those really mistakes hit road really.
And Cindric's case, it was missing his pit stall.
Forces your hand to try to come up with something. Now yourself out. Larry talked about the pace Christopher Bell just written his. So the fastest lap of the race, and so did William Byron and Aaron Jones in those cars in the top 5. 12 laps to go.
There's one thing I hate with NASCAR and Fox, it's the fucking commercials. Sure, the picture-in-picture is nice, but still, I hate fucking commercials.
That's right. At Progressive, it's our job to do the worrying for you.
This candle, for example.
11 to go on the stage.
Did they have building codes back then?
Are your headlights too bright?
You think you'll know when you're texting them from the toilet? How many spiders do you really eat in your sleep?
Yes, when you bundle home and auto, you can be free of all these worries and more. Because we're already worrying for you. Oh, and the answer is 8. 8 spiders.
And the front runners are going to go into the pit. Bell leads Byron, Jones, Van Gisbergen, and Bowman in. It's going to put Ryan Preece back in front, followed by Bubba Wallace, Chris Buescher, Joey Logano, and Brad Keselowski. They only went in for fuel, so not much of a change. Looks like Bubba Wallace also decided to come in and go into the pits. Oh, Blaney passed Wallace. Excuse me. I thought it was something else. So what do you do if you're the Ford? Stay out for these last 10 laps, get the stage points, or do you come in and cost yourself stage points? Because right now, with 9 to go on the stage, Priest would get his first stage win. Then Buescher would be second. Logano would get we get 10 bonus to get 10 stage points. Buescher would be second to get 9. Logano would get 8. Keselowski would get 7. Then 6 would go to Blaney. 5 to Wallace. 4 to Reddick. 3 to Berry. 2 to Gillen, and 1 for Noah Gragson. And in all honesty, I don't expect them to take a stop until after the. Logano to Penske is in the 3rd spot, and sandwiching them is Keselowski, who's in 4th. Keep in mind, Riley Herbst in the 35. He is not on the inside line. He is not on the lead lap. Nor is AJ Allmendinger, for that matter. He's trying to get back on the lead lap.
COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD never let someone like you be kept right on goal.
I think when the Mets lose 20 games, that'll be enough is enough. It'll be enough is enough. And they'll finally fire Carlos Mendoza. I don't know. 7 laps left on this stage. This pack is further back from the group that just finished their hits.
Vision changes or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath? Ask your doctor about breast treatment. If you have a small business, you might not know you can be save money on your mobile plan. Which you don't need. But this plan from Verizon Business gives you exactly what you want, and only for what you need. When you control your mobile plan, you can make every dollar count. Now get on $5 a line guaranteed American 5G network.
Too bad the Denny's nearest to me basically shut its doors recently. Mostly due to the recent amount of bankruptcies both they and TGI Fridays had to go through. Barry moves in the fourth as he cuts to the outside. Five to go. There we go. Keselowski moves in the third. Ryan Preece looking to win his first Cup Series race. Keselowski goes to the high side. Wallace going into the pits. And now he gets out of the way of Brad Keselowski and Ryan Blaney, who are in the middle line with 3 to go. This is from Logano's view. Basically, track bar and wedge adjustments. Maybe an air pressure one. I don't know. Keselowski looking for second. But here comes Logano. Can't blame him. All 3 of those cars are almost gassed down. This is the last lap of the stage, and Keselowski moves to second, trying desperately to get around Preece. Keselowski gets a little loose. Taking Ryan Blaney with him. Will Keselowski get to the lead? Trying to hold it? No, he cannot on this exchange.
Grayson, look out! Josh Berry trying to make something happen there on the inside. Yeah, for whatever reason, Busher stayed.
Watch out. It's going to be Priest winning the stage.
Green and white checker in the air, and Ryan Priest is going to win the stage.
Who got second? Keselowski gets second. Logano gets third. Busher gets fourth. Then Blaney, Berry, Reddick, Gregson, and Gilliland.
Diabetes? It's complicated. It feels like you aren't perfect, you aren't making progress. But progress doesn't mean changing your life in a day. Progress is drinking coffee like you like it, without abundance. It's turning charts and numbers into confident choices. And all of these stems from
So, Roush Fenley Keselowski does not get maximum points as Busher fell back to fourth on that last stretch. Ryan Priest will get 10 points. Brad Keselowski gets 9. Joey Logano gets 8. Then 7 for Chris Busher. 6 for Ryan Blaney. 5 for Josh Berry. We're going to give 7 to Ryan Blaney, 5 to Josh Berry, 6 to Chris Busher, 7 to Noah Gragson, and 3 to Noah Gragson, 4 to Noah Gragson, 6 to Josh Berry, 5 to Chris Busher, 4 to Noah Gragson, 3 to Todd Gilliland. Ross Chastain gets 2 and 1 point for Marcus Ambrose.
You know what's in your water and how to get it. Dependable-worthy Benjamin Franklin Fleming. Water ought to be dependable. This loser of manager. Then there's heavy-duty DNA. HDNA.
Your gut button don't allow to afford.
GMC Sierra HD. So the job at GMC Sierra HD reports for you. Just announced. Purchase it. Your heavy-duty models. 4% APR. Professional grade truck. Just. That's why 2311 hired them, because they expect it to be. Because his ability within the race car is elite from a car control and everything that he can do to how you do it. The all-new Fox Sports Digital show Speed Harvick and Buxton fueled by Poet. Subscribe to Speed.
No, that's just sucky.
Fox Sports wherever you get your podcast. Now with a brand new contract extension.
Caution stops now. Oh, so it was Busher who got the points. Got 7. Top 5 pit crews. These outside of Joey and Chris Buescher's, these are not very good pit crews. I mean, Priest is 12th, Keselowski 18th, and Blaney has one of the worst crews in the circuit that's in the series this year. And keep in mind, all the Fords that stayed out, they have been out there on tires they're basically 50 laps old. Allmendinger gets one of his 2 laps back. Blaney and Keselowski getting their pits first, then Logano. Joe Logano, Ross Chastain is in. Here comes Ryan Preece. Keselowski is out. There goes Logano. I know Blaney got out too. There goes Buescher. Little swerve out. So who got out first? It's Bubba Wallace and Ross Chastain, Joey Logano, Cole Custer, Ryan Blaney, Brad Keselowski, Todd Gilliland, Ryan Preece, Chris Buescher, and Christopher Bell, your new top 10. Well, at least in terms of getting out of the pits. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Carson Hocevar, Alec Bowman, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick. Those 5 opted to stay out, but they're going to have to come in. Opted to stay out. But if you're Larson, Hocevar, or Stenhouse, you're going to have to back in sooner or later. So when we get the green, Bubba Wallace will be 6th, Ross Chastain 7th, Joey Logano 8th, Cole Custer 9th, Ryan Blaney 10th, Brad Keselowski 11th, Todd Gilliland 12th, Ryan Preece 13th, Chris Buescher 14th, Christopher Bell 15th, then Kyle Busch, Eric Jones, Josh Berry, Daniel Suarez, Connor Zilisch, Noah Gragson, William Byron, Shane Van Gisbergen, Ty Gibbs, Michael McDowell, John Hunter Nemechek, Austin Dillon, Chase Elliott, Cody Ware. AJ Allmendinger is back in the lead lap, as is Ty Dillon, but they haven't gotten their services yet. Chase Briscoe, Zane Smith, Austin Cindric, Denny Hamlin, Daniel Love, Chad Fincham, all 1 lap off the pace. Riley Hurts 2 off, and Joey Gase 3 off. Okay, so the front 5, 3 of the front 5 have come in. That stayed out have come in. So Kyle Larson. Who else came in? Let's see. Carson Hocevar and Alex Bowman have all come in. That's going to move Ricky Stenhouse Jr. to the front, but he's also going to have to come in soon. And now we'll cycle the lead over to Tyler Reddick. Then Bubba Wallace, Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, Cole Custer, Ryan Blaney, Brad Keselowski, Todd Gilliland, and Ryan Preece. And then Chris Buescher will assume the 10th spot once Stenhouse goes for a pit, he makes his pit stop.
Going in circles, we'll make things go right. That's his best finish of his career at Talladega, also 3rd at last. Hey guys, in the booth at break, we've got Big Bill's. It's a fan hangout here at Talladega, over 3,000 acres. So you know that normally Talladega
We're with Chris Myers and Jamie McMurray at Big Bells.
So this is my fourth year in a row. We come down. It's an anniversary tradition, and from here we head down to Florida.
And I see you got a Denny Hamlin, but you used to be a Tony Stewart guy. You like guys that are shy and mild.
It was Tony Stewart. Before Tony Stewart, it was Dale Earnhardt Sr. Senior captain.
All right. What about you guys? Who we cheering for today? Lady, I see he's got a dog town. I think he's cheering Clinton and I on for the truck race coming up Knox Steel. Oh, that's right. You're in now. And Clinton, oh, yeah, you get each other. Oh, nice. Do not give it to him. No sugar, and he won't give it back. All right, kids. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. Thanks for making the trip, you guys. Enjoy the rest of the race. Part of Fox Sports. Let's go back into the booth. Just a quick little. No,
Death to Tyrants, the state of Virginia. Wendy Williams quote, death to all of them. For those wondering, there's a Facebooker called Libs of TikTok who posted some psycho leftists who were, you guys remember last night there was the announcement that someone tried to assassinate President Trump again, this time during the White House press banquet. One of the shooters was gunned down and the other was incarcerated. And there were picketers holding signs that said what I just said for the sake of context. Well, 40 laps at this point. Pace car off the track. It's going to be Wallace and Chastain leading them down. Now followed by Logano, Custer, Logano, Blaney, Priest, Keselowski, Buescher, Gillen, and Busch, your top 10. Let's get back to racing. And Chastain is getting a good push from Blaney on the inside line, and he's going to take the lead. But Wallace gets a push back from Logano to retake the lead. Yeah, with how poorly he suffered this through the first 9 races of 2026. A lot of bad luck has hit old sliced bread. Chastain goes low. Trying to get around Bubba. Bubba moves back in front, and he's going to lead the lap. And for those wondering, I don't really like Bubba Wallace. If you remember that dumb stunt he pulled a few years ago, you can understand why. Outside line forming. It's being led by William Byron. Uh-oh. Wallace gets a little loose on the outside. Nice move to cut Chastain off. Logano now goes to the outside. But then again, he's always been on the outside line. Bubba Wallace in front, trying to hold off Joey Logano and Ross Chastain. Then it's Cole Custer, Ryan Blaney, Ryan Priest, Brad Keselowski, Chris Buescher, Todd Gilliland, and Christopher Bell you're top 10. And Kyle Busch, you're top 10. It looks like Chastain just took over the lead. I don't know how he got it, but he got it. Must have gotten mad loose and allowed Chastain to get the lead. Oh, wow. Kodak got through the first inning without much of a scratch. It's been forever since he'd done that. Ross Chastain, driver of the number 1 Chevy. Damn right you're in trouble. I never heard of this reality show, Farmer Wants a Wife. Gonna be wet and cold for the next week down in my neck of the woods. I mean, today it's no higher than 70. 73 tomorrow, 70 on Tuesday, 74 Wednesday, 69 on Thursday, 66 on Friday, 63 Saturday, 67 on Sunday, 76 next Monday. Next Tuesday, a heat wave is going to hit again. But for the next week after tomorrow, it's going to be nothing but rain to varying levels. In the meantime, Chastain losing ground to Logano. Priest moves to 4th. Bubba Wallace drops to 5th. Buescher in 6th. In 7th is Keselowski. Custer falls to 8th. Bell moves up to 9th. Gillen to 10th. Kyle Busch is slid back. He is now in, where is he? 27th. I don't know what the hell happened there. Wallace clawing his way back up. He's moved back to 4th. Logano to the front. Ryan Blaney, the Penske teammate of Logano, giving him a decent enough push in the middle of the middle lane. But the outside line is coming on fast. I think that's being led by Christopher Bell, and it is. Blaine now in 2nd. Ryan Blaney has the only Ford win this year back in Phoenix. It occurred back in Phoenix. We got a bunch up. Gotta be careful here. You don't want to cause a big one. Oh, that's Cole Custer leading the outside line. I thought that was Christopher Bell. Sorry, folks. Can't blame me for that honest mistake, can you? Was that Texas last year? Chastain for 3rd. Wallace sliding low for 4th. Here comes Chastain on the inside. Wallace coming up from the outside. Logano trying to hold the center lane. Chastain and Priest trying to make a push on the inside. Custer giving the push that Wallace needs to get back in front. Now Logano goes to the inside line. Oh, we're going to have 4 wide. This is dangerous. Logano loses the lead back to Bubba. Blaine will go to second. Custer to third as Priest comes up. And again, with this bunch up, this is what scares me with this track. Keselowski drops to 11th, I believe. I do not like it when it gets 4 wide that far back. Uh-oh! Walls is spun out! We got a big one! Keselowski's around. Blaine's around. Suarez, Logano, Reddick. And 4 cars managed to get out of there unscathed. Let's see who else is involved. Cody Ware, John Hunter Nemechek, Connor Zilic, Kyle Larson. And that's going to move Ryan Preece to the front. Damn, look at the damage on Cody Ware. Shane Van Gisbergen. Dan Suarez going in backwards. Bubba's out of the car. His race is done. Joey Logano's day is done. Who else is out of this thing? Kyle Busch gets some damage. Michael McDowell, Kyle Larson. Let's see who got involved in this. Okay, it's Bubba Wallace, Cole Custer, Brad Keselowski, Tyler Reddick, Daniel Suarez, Joey Logano, Eric Jones, John Hunter Nemechek, Austin Cindric, who was off the lead lap anyway, who was not on the lead lap anyway. Tyler Reddick, Cody Ware, Kyle Busch took some damage. William Byron took a hit. It's going to depend how many of these cars are going to stay in the track, given the damage. And right now, we're going to go under the red. We're going to go under the red just so we can get these cars cleared out.
Somewhere out there, someone's paying $30 for a single plate of steak.
One thing I hate, it's fucking red flags. But you figured that the big one was going to happen sooner or later. Everyone from 16th on back was involved in this wreck. Everyone from at least 12th on back was involved in the wreck. From 4th on back, let's see the timeline. Who's involved in this wreck? Well, we're going to get an answer as to who was involved in this. Travis Fincham, Josh Berry managed to get in. He got minimum damage. He can continue, as did as did Connor Zilich. William Byron got some damage. Ty Gibbs got some damage, but they're still able to go. Chase Briscoe got some damage. Well, let's see. Let's do this in slow-mo. Okay, Chastain is trying to cut Wallace is trying to cut Chastain off. Gets in the center. He gets in the center line. Then he spots Cole Custer, and he inadvertently hits him, which causes the stack up on the outside line. And this leads to Daniel Suarez crashing into Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, Eric Jones, Brad Keselowski, Josh Berry, Alec Bowman, Kyle Larson.
It just shoots him out and finally spits him out like you saw right here with the 23. Yeah, I mean, he took that inertia clear back to Cindric back there in the bright yellow car. Watch this. As they get to
and those on the lowest portion of the inside line, Ryan Preece, Chris Buescher, Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, they were able to escape. And Ross Chastain, those were the four or five cars that were able to escape. Those were the four cars that were able to escape. Everyone else suffered some either minor or sufficient levels of damage. It was the front three in the inside row and Chastain that escaped this. Eric Jones got spun out. Brad Keselowski, Austin Cindric, Connor Zilich, Joey Logano, Josh Berry, Tyler Reddick, Kyle Larson, Michael McDowell escaped with no damage. Let's look at this from Logano's viewpoint. Eric Jones took a hit. Michael McDowell was so far behind this pack that when he slowed up, he was able to escape with no damage. That's from Bubba's view. Shane Van Gisbergen took a lick. Now this is from McDowell's view. He actually managed to pull up and stop and get out of this with minimum damage, with a small amount of damage. Smart move by McDowell. It gets him into the top 5. This is from Ty Gibbs' view. from Kyle Larson's you. From Austin Dillon. Now he was far back enough from this where he more or less escaped, or not. He took a rear hit. And there's the Senga I know and despise this year. And there's the Kodai I know and hate this season. Forgive my Met nihilism this year, folks, but come on. Even I knew that when Alonso, Nimmo, Diaz, and McNeil got shipped out, this team was not going to accomplish anything under a skinflint like Stearns and a dimwit hack who should have metaphorically been given the axe after last year's debacle sticking around.
We'll have a good debrief and figure out what we can do to make our Toyotas a little bit better being pushed, and maybe not have that happen. But appreciate Xfinity. We'll go on to Old Tejas, and that's fun.
Thank you.
Well, he referenced exactly what you were talking about earlier in the race with that car having a little bit of trouble being all over the place. When he was not even being pushed very hard, and a hard push right there from one car sitting
Force out, fuck. Not hitting hard enough.
Still looking on the numbers, but we have at least 86 cars involved.
We're about to go back under yellow. Question is, how many of these cars are going to be able to race? There's sufficient damage on quite a few of them. Bubba Wallace out of the race. Austin Dillon out of it. As we now get back into this one for the this caution for the big one.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
It's freezing. I might go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Letting it check me. It's a supercomputer. I won. You can try it.
I won.
You wore?
No one's gonna believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them.
Please don't break your ankles, Jack.
American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Bergen 85 lives here?
That's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Should the Mets replace Cora with Mendoza with Cora? True? mean, I don't care either way at this point with this team. I don't give a shit either way. Let's see. False. False. Replacing with a garbage can to be an upgrade. Funny. Reference to Alex Cora basically taking what he learned in Houston and using the same dirty trick to help Boston win the title in 2018. You know, this. I mean, one bang, fastball. Two bangs, out off speed. Caution flag pit stops for most of the cars that got involved in the wreck and the lead cars. Chastain goes in for fuel only. Two tires for Priest, but he gets out late. It's going to be Chastain out first, then Buscher, Priest, Gilliland, Elliott, Bowman, Ware, Stenhouse, Allmendinger, and Smith. And damn, look at the damage to Kyle Larson's car. Misfortune hits him again. Christopher Bell, Noah Gragson, and Carson Hocevar all opted to stay out. And it seems that Chad Fincham, Joey Gase, Connor Zillich, Kyle Larson, Josh Berry, Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano, Cole Custer, Ryan Blaney, Bubba Wallace, Chase Briscoe, Daniel Dye, Riley Herbst, William Byron, Ty Gibbs, all right, Austin Cindric, Kyle Busch, Kyle Dillon, Denny Hamlin are at best on the track and a lap off the pace. At worst, they're basically out of this damn thing. With the damage I saw, are going to be in the garage for a bit to assess if they can get back on the track. Either way, their chances of winning this race are basically gone now. Those drivers, their chances of winning the race are now basically gone. Fucking idiot, Senda. And if you did get the double play with store to run.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes.
Yankees' 8-game winning streak comes to a close, losing 7-4 to Houston today. And they tried desperately to come back in the ninth, but it wasn't with 2 out hits by Goldschmidt, Escara, and McMahon in the ninth. But being down 7 early put them in too big of a hole. The greatest day in racing. The Indy 500 will be on Fox. Oh, damn my head. Last car and the first car lap down is Denny Hamlin. Last car in the lead lap is Daniel Suarez. And misfortune not only strikes Kyle Larson again, it also strikes Joey Logano again. Yeah, no free pass, and Denny Hamlin is pissed off. Can't blame him. He wanted to get back on the lead lap at any and all costs. Well, he's not going to be a beneficiary of that, given that it also resulted in a red flag. I think the rule is you don't get the free pass if you get a red, if there's a red, if the caution results in a red, as opposed to would if it was just a yellow, if it was just a straight yellow.
If you can just keep your car rolling for the rest of the day and not make any mistakes, you're going to have a shot with this small group of cars that you have in front. And I want you to remember what I said before we went to that break about Tyler Reddick and his win in Atlanta. That thing was tore up pretty good. These cars are tough. As long as the alignment and the mechanical side of the thing is still intact, you can stay in that draft with these with some body damage for sure. Yeah, and even when they win, they have beat up bumpers, tire marks down the sides, or a missing front fender. Yeah, I think there's several of these cars that are involved on that list that you showed. They're still going to be able to get back in this thing, get them established, and possibly pull off the win. You're right, Chastain and their need of win is certainly great.
Row 1 is Christopher Bell and Ross Chastain. Row 2, Chris Buescher and Todd Gilliland. Ryan Preece and Cody Ware in row 3. Chase Elliott and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in row 4. Another former Talladega winner. Alec Bowman, AJ Allmendinger, who did get back on the lead lap, in row 5. And it's safe to say that Bubba Wallace, Ryan Blaney, Cole Custer, Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski, Josh Berry, Kyle Larson, and Chad Fincham are basically out of this race right now. And if you're someone like Keselowski, who is starting to climb his way into the top 16, this is a race you did not want to have. Having a good day, was in the top 10 or top 20 for most of it, only to get wrecked 2/3 of the way through this damn thing. Almost 2/3 of the way through this damn thing. Tyler Reddick had sufficient damage, but he's back out there. He's going to be a lap off the pace. Currently sitting in, where is he? Tyler Reddick. Oh, he's on the lead lap in 13th. Pace car dips to the pits. We are back to green. And remember, Bell's got a pusher and Busher are on the outside line. Here we go. This is lap 121. Chastain and Chastain and McDowell on the inside. Bell and Busher on the out. For now, but I can see Bell getting a bit loose going down. Yeah, Stenhouse no stranger to doing that. He's won it twice. He's won on super speedways twice, as far as I know, is Stenhouse. Once with the Cat in the Hat squad, and the other time with his current team. A couple of times with his current team. Chastain moves to the front. He moves into the lead. Cuts off Bell at the outside. Gillen trying to come in through the outside to the inside. You fucking idiots. Simeon, you shithead. This is why I didn't want this sucker. Right front gives out on Gibbs, and this time a single card caution. But he's okay, but he's going to be out of the race. We need to do a full managerial purge in Flushing. We need to do it now. Massive hit. He also to ship Senga out. He has been useless this year. Better yet, send Senga down.
One vacation that changes at Universal Orlando Resort.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich. Wait, and it still comes with bottomless chips and salsa in the bottomless drink? Oh, fast food is not gonna like this. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
They call us misfits, outsiders, loners.
I might do an OTD after tonight, after this race.
Bush guy, bold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, take note of recognizable landmarks, like that. What's wrong with going in circles? Different circle for us. Okay. Head for the mountains.
It's Pod's biggest sale of the year. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until May 18th. And see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 30% at pods.com. Ally helps millions spend smarter and save more for the things that matter most to them. That's why we're the bank that's your ally.
NASCAR Prime is back. Line 'em up. Racing News in San Diego. Cup Series racing.
Chastain leads, followed by Bell, Gillen, Busher. Ware, Stenhouse, Priest, Elliott, Allmendinger, Bowman. It's Reddick, Smith, Nemechek, Hocevar, Van Gisbergen, Gragson, Dillon, Suarez, Jones, Kyle Busch. Then Cindric, Dillon, Hamlin, Love, Herbst, Dine, McDowell, Zilich, Gibbs. Those are the cars that are still on the track. Everyone else, on the other hand, Chad Fincham, William Byron, they are 6 laps off. Chase Briscoe, his day is done. Bubba Wallace, done. Ryan Blaney, done. Cole Custer, done. Joey Logano, done. Brad Keselowski, done. Josh Berry, done. And if you ask me, Kyle Larson's also done.
Getting kind of hairy, so not surprised to get wrapped up in that crash, but just that's Kyle Larson, and now let's join Jamie live.
And Ryan Blaney now out of the race officially just got checked and released, and we're hearing from different drivers and what they're saying about this car and the instability. What were you dealing with out there?
Yeah, I mean, with the wreck, I just feel like we kind of just all got pinballing off each other a little bit, and I've seen it kind of bumping, and yeah, they're unstable. It turned Bubba to the top, and yeah, that he was there, and
Let's try this again. Let's dump this one. Well, talking heads from how the crash occurred.
so many times that you kind of get pinballing off each other. You're trying to lift and kind of check, and next thing you know, that someone, or not someone, but everybody wrecks. So unfortunate. We were in the middle of it. I think I don't really know if there's anyone to blame. We kind of just got all bouncing off each
each other, but it's a shame that the cars got tore up. I appreciate the work group for being with us. I thought our car was really fast, and we did a great job in stage one of getting the strategy right and one stopping it, and set ourselves up really good for stage two. And unfortunately, won't be able to finish. Hopefully, there's still some Fords out there we can get a little victory lane, but heading for our group, and let's move on and go to Texas.
Thanks, Ryan. We'll see you there.
Fourth will be the title sponsor next week in Texas. Denny Hamlin's view of the big one back on 116 in Talladega.
To tell you the truth, we can take or leave the extravagance, attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Forder to feel this. This is Indy's champagne. It doesn't come from Champagne, France, but from the southern region. This Holstein Terrier cow. Rich, smooth, and celebration of life, liberty, and pursuit. Speed. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR, Sunlights. This is not my natural habitat.
Chastain continues to hold the lead.
How many canyons you planning on us doing today? Beer Grills is running wild only Tuesday. I'm relentless. Push through no matter what.
Papa John's has some new sandwiches coming out, so we are bringing in real people to try them for the first time.
Sandwiches.
I couldn't help but hear the thoughts.
This is solid.
You know, yeah, this is so good. Better ingredients, better pizza, and now better sandwiches. Papa John's.
Welcome back to Talladega, where we will restart with 20 cars on the lead lap. Kyle Busch got the free pass on the caution lap 1.
And 30 cars on the track. The last car on it is Chad Fincham, 6 laps off the pace.
And this is an opportunity for those with damage to keep working on their race cars and get them better. Didn't get much of a feel for what you have for speed there with him. Gibbs out of trouble pretty early, but that is an opportunity. Get back in here, put some more patches on it. And the race is going to be against the lead lap because there are 4 drivers from lap down. Sidler, Ty Dillon, Denny Hamlin, Jesse Love, all 1 lap down. That's a good point, so we need to keep track of here for sure. Hamlin, we needed a 20-car pit.
Well, he didn't get the pit. Restart, and Chastain will pull ahead with Ware and McDowell and Gillen giving him the push. Those top 2 cars in the top lane, that being Christopher Bell and Chris Buescher. Chastain cuts Bell off. Stenhouse going to give the push to Buescher. Buescher moves to 3rd. Buescher going to go low and go inside on Bell. This is for 2nd. And this is what Chastain wants to see in his rearview mirror. Cuts Buescher off. Bell goes high again. Stays on the high line. Christopher Bell now to the front thanks to the push from Stenhouse, but Buescher and Chastain push right back. Yeah, these cars aren't like the Gen 4 car tomorrow models. Uh-oh. Someone cuts down the far inside line. Who is that? Eric Jones? No, that's Hocevar. Excuse me. I thought that was Jones for a minute. Hamlin is now in the free pass position. That's something he's been working towards all day as he just got around Austin Cindric. Especially when you consider nearly half the field has been eliminated from the equation. $12 to go. Skip this fuck. Oh. Never mind. He's already off. Ryan Preece coming up. Here comes McDowell. Gillen. I always keep getting those two mixed up. Chastain, Bell, neck and neck. The question is who will get it.
Right there. I believe Chris Buescher is one of those. Ricky Stenhouse does a really good job. You see right there, Todd Gillen in a 34 car, just great spacing from that to keep that second place.
Bell takes the lead, keeps the lead. Chastain trying to give him get another push up to the front, but Stenhouse from Buescher, but Stenhouse is giving him as much as he can. Stenhouse, 4 career wins at drafting tracks. Twice he's won in Talladega. Chastain and Bell swapping the lead, leading the stage. 7 to go.
That Stenhouse is able to do with Bell. Look at Bell's car all over the place. As soon as he gets to the rear of it, but look at the long car. It's got black blue. Got that. On the side, Mike, is pretty awesome. You just can't say that when he drives up into turn 3 and all those skid marks. Yeah. You're saying you don't want skid marks in your jockeys. Well, I'm saying I might need it for a pair of jockeys.
5 to go. On the stage.
Look at Reddick's car, that left rear quarter panel sticking way out. They'll address that, but it's still able to hold suit right there in the draft and remain, in contention here. Well, he's in a great spot. When you have your car torn, the first thing you want to do is try to just get yourself settled into the middle of the pack so they have to push you. You have cars in front of you that you can draft off of, and
Chastain back to the front. 4 to go in the 4 to go. Hamlin has fallen back to 23rd. He will be the third car in the line that can't get back, that could get back on the lead lap. Keselowski is back on the track. He is 34th. And Brad Keselowski has come back on the track. This is mostly just to get as many points as he can. He is currently 20. He sits 34th, 22 off the pace. Three to go this time by on the stage. As it holds right now, Christopher Bell will get 10 points, Ross Chastain 9, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 8, Chris Buescher 7, Ryan Preece will get 6, Michael McDowell will get, Todd Gilliland will get 5, Alex Bowman 4, 3 for Cody Ware, 2 for Tyler Reddick, and 1 for Zane Smith. Two to go. It's gonna. That lap's gonna go to Bell. Hamlin's gonna fill her up. Coming to 1 to go. White checker. Green, white checker flag. White flag for the stage. This green, white flag this time by. Bell trying to hold the lines. Bell goes to the inside to cut off Chastain. Who's gonna break rank? Here comes Dylan. Chastain's gonna go high. Now he goes low. Now gives Bell the bump. Buescher trying to give Chastain a bump. Chastain's getting some ground and getting some breathing room. Gonna have to go high. And that might screw him over. He gets a little loose. But Chastain will win stage 2. Christopher Bell second. Chris Buescher third. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. fourth. Todd Gilliland fifth. Ryan Preece sixth. Seventh to Cody Ware. Then Alec Bowman, Chase Elliott, and Zane Smith. Your top 10 in stage 2. Fucking ass clowns.
Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now, I'm bringing it all into focus. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Trust the number one prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
Yeah. 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 This is the story of the one who doesn't just see a broken thumb. He sees work stalled to a halt. Thankfully, he has Group, offering to skip or fast. Call clickgranger.com or stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done. Jack Links presents. There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. New Jack Links Duos. Nothing stops Brad. That means we deliver knockouts. We don't just ride the bull. We are the bull. We're light duty, heavy duty, heavy D8s, Hurricanes and Hellcats. And we're back with it with America's best powertrain limited warranty. We're UFC fight with donut making NASCAR winning Ram. We're never gonna be something we're not, because nothing stops Ram.
Police say a child was abducted.
It just hit me. And I'm like, oh my God, I got kidnapped. Finally, we find out who this alleged accomplice is. My life was going to change forever.
The Hand That Robbed the Cradle. Streaming now on Fox Station. Last week, and yeah, I know Jenny was mad, and Michael knew he was mad too, and he just, I love a competitive relationship like that. One stage to go, and it'll be just 45 laps, just like the last one when they were lapping within just a couple tenths of their fastest laps of the day. Christopher Bell will come in the pit second. He'll have the advantage of the crew in the sport, but the disadvantage after leaving all those laps, he's probably going to need more fuel than some of the fellows he's racing against. Chastain was out in front of the other lane, so it'll be interesting to see who gets away from pit road first. We'll have 21 cars on the lead lap when we restart as Austin Cindric will get the free pass. I guess it could be more than 20. We do tend to have overtime. We've actually had 20 all-time overtime finishes here.
Let's see if this one works. About to head back to green. It's been Chastain and Bell in this back end so far. 30. Christopher Bell's led the most laps today with 31. Denny Hamlin with 28. Ryan Preece with 21. Ross Chastain with 21. 8 laps by Chad Fincham. 3 by Chase Briscoe. 1 by Michael McDowell. 17 by Ty Gibbs. 3 by Bubba Wallace. 3 by Joey Logano. And 4 by Austin Dillon. 2 by Tyler Reddick. And 2 by Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Everyone's going into the pit. Chastain gets into his pit first. Then it's Buescher, then Ambrose, then Buescher and Bell. Buescher's out first. But did he speed out is the question. Either way, Noah Gragson stayed out, so he'll take the lead in this lead here. Alex Bowman came out second, then Carson Hocevar, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Eric Jones, Chase Elliott, Ryan Preece, Cody Ware, and Shane Van Gisbergen and Zane Smith. That was the order of the 10 that came out of the pit. Chastain was actually the 12th man to get out of the pit, and Christopher Bell the 13th. But once Noah Gragson comes in, he's the only guy that didn't pit on this cycle in this caution. Here at lap 146.
Same. I hate this thing, but it's true.
Are you hungry? Let's get some what's out now.
And some penny relief.
Only pay for what you need. You love your land, and you have plans for it. During Kubota Orange Days, you love the great deals on our versatile, reliable lineup, helping you turn dream projects into reality. Visit your Kubota dealer today for the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sailing soon. Stop by your local dealer or go to KubotaOrangeDays.com. Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
3 more days and I can get these fuckers renewed.
It sure isn't paved. The challenge just finished. This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't
I'd rather have them stabbed in the back with a knife, metaphorically. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And that's the title card I wanted. It was back in 2009 when that happened. So at this point, Brad Keselowski's probably not going to finish any higher than 31st place. Joe Gacy is 10 laps off. Chase Briscoe is back on the track, 6 off. Chad Finch 8 off. Chad Fincham 6. I mean, at this point, this is just Brad trying to salvage what he can of his day after getting involved in that lap 115 wreck. Zillage penalized for moving under the red flag caution. Men involved in the crash: Bubba Wallace, and were Austin Cindric, Austin Dillon, Kyle Larson, Brad Keselowski, Daniel Suarez, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Chase Briscoe, Josh Berry, Joey Logano, William Byron, Cole Custer, John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones, Jody Gase, Tyler Reddick, Cody Ware, Ty Gibbs, Chad Fincham, Michael McDowell, Carson Hocevar, Connor Zilisch, and Zane Van Gisbergen. Chris Buescher moves into the lead after Gragson goes in the pit as he opted to stay out under yellow. So when we get back to racing, it'll be Buescher, Bowman, Hocevar, Stenhouse, Jones, Elliott, Priest, Ware, Smith, and Dillon, your top 10. Further on back, it's Ross Chastain in 11th, Christopher Bell in 12th, Todd Gilliland 13th, Tyler Reddick in 14th, in 15th, John Hunter Nemechek, then Daniel Suarez in 16th, Austin Cindric 17th, AJ Allmendinger in 18th, Kyle Busch in 19th, Noah Gragson 20th, then Shane Van Gisbergen getting the free pass, gets 21st. 22nd, first car off the pace, Denny Hamlin, Ty Dillon in 23rd, Riley Herbst first 2 off in 24th, Daniel Dye in 25th, Jesse Love in 26th. Connor Zilisch, 3 laps off the pace in 27th. In 28th, Chad Fincham, 6 laps down. Chase Briscoe is 8 off the pace. He's in 29th. Joey Gase, 30th, 11 off the pace. 22 laps off the pace. Brad Keselowski in 31st. 32nd, Michael McDowell, 25 laps off the pace. Ty Gibbs, 33rd in 20 with 26 laps off the pace. Josh Berry back on the track in 27th. 34th, 27 laps off the pace. Then William Byron, Bubba Wallace, Ryan Blaney, Cole Custer, Joey Logano, and Kyle Larson's days are all done. Stage points today: Chris Buescher and Ryan Preece each have 15 stage points. Ross Chastain with 11. Christopher Bell and Brad Keselowski each have 9. Todd Gilliland with 8 alongside Joey Logano, and I didn't see the rest of that list. 38 to go. We're about to go back to green. Yeah, that went to Shane Van Gisbergen, who did get the lap back and is back on the pace. And we are back to racing. Hocevar and Buescher on the high side, on the outside. Bowman and and Stenhouse on the inside. And here we go. Busher gets a small lead coming out of the outside with 37 to go. Priest in 7. Bowman leading the bottom lane. He's currently in 4th as the top lane is starting to pull away. Hocevar moves to 2nd. Bowman to 3rd, but Hocevar gets pushed up. Busher gets loose. Hocevar to the outside. Hocevar to the lead. Yes. On that exchange, Hocevar moves to the lead. But here comes Busher again. And where the hell did Chase Elliott come from? $152 to 36 to go. Yeah, who's going to open the door as opportunity knocks? Busher cuts in front. He's back to the front. Busher leads that lap. Hocevar trying to get it back. Cat the Hat team has gone over 2 years without a W. Last win was in Darlington, led by Bad Brad Keselowski. Hocevar and Stenhouse now pushing hard to get 1-2. Elliott on the inside, that outside line as well. Hocevar to the lead. Here comes Busher again. For the others, what that means, no commercials. Busher back to the front. Back to Hocevar. From the back of the pack, this is the cars that were involved in the wreck. Some of them anyway. Most of them anyway. Christopher Bell currently in 13th and 14th, fighting with John Hunter Nemechek. As we all know, Hunter Nemechek, the son of longtime NASCAR journeyman Joe Nemechek. Wreck had a lot of damage on his car, but he's still in the lead lap. Currently in 15th. He had the lead briefly, but the wreck kind of did him in a bit. If he even survives, he'll get a top 20 finish at worst. $30 to go. Hocevar still leads. 30 to go. Busher back to the front. Now Hocevar back in front. Bowman down to fourth. Busher gets in front again. It's been seesawing between him and Hocevar for the lead. And Red bounces off the wall and he's slowing up. He better get into the pit and get in there fast. Caution's out. Hocevar will take the lead. We'll take point. We're under caution for debris from Tyler Reddick. God, that's rare to say these days. Lap 162. And there it goes.
He's going to keep going, but you see all that damage on the right front tire, so it could have been from something coming loose or rubbing up there, or he's got a handling condition where the car's too tight. repairs, and we'll be back. The top of that. As the official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing, our drive-throughs running like a hot lap. Just cooking.
Car coming. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Wendy's.
The official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing. Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know your sister, your buddy, the ones who always show up. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you get it too.
It's Chevy Truck Month. Just announced get over $9,300 in total value on this 2026 Chevy Silverado. Plus, Costco Executive, an additional $12.50 members only incentive.
This isn't just a motorcycle. It's an engineering miracle. A time machine.
It's a good friend. It's all your friends.
It's your energy. It's all the stars in the sky. As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive protects every needs to you.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Sorry, I can't hear anything with this thing on.
This isn't just no. That's you, sir.
Well, who didn't see that shit coming?
It's Cod's biggest sale of the year. Save up to 30%.
The incompetency of this team is driving me fucking crazy. They need to get rid of their manager and get rid of him soon. I mean, Boston did it. Why can't this team? And look at how much wonders getting rid of Alex Cora did for Boston. I'm sorry for getting distracted, but with how bad the Mets have been this season, because Mendoza doesn't take time to hold himself or the players accountable for fuck-ups, I'm at the point where he's up. I mean, he was under the metaphorical gun with me after last year. But with how bad they're losing to the fucking Colorado Rockies right now, I am ready to take this dim-witted horse out behind the metaphorical barn and pull the metaphorical trigger. And then ship the carcass off to a glue factory. If you get the picture I am trying to paint, not just me, but the fan base is getting to that has reached its boiling point with Carlos Mendoza. And we're not even a third of the way through the 2026 baseball season. And we're back to green with 29 to go. It's a simple debris caution for those wondering. And it's a debris caution that's basically going to cost Tyler Reddick the race. Carson Hocevar has led 8 the last 12 laps. Chris Buescher has led 4 the last 12. Let's see if we can get this sped up. There we go. Still under debris caution. Your top 5 are Chris Buescher, Carson Hocevar, Alec Bowman, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Eric Jones, Chase Elliott, Austin Dillon, Ryan Preece, Zane Smith, Cody Ware.
Thank you both for coming in. I'm a bit worried about Doug Jr. I know how
I'll wait till after the race if I can cut through, get into his line.
Right. Well, Doug Jr. keeps writing this. Who's Jr.? Well, at least he spelled insurance right?
Nope.
She did not.
Only pay for what you need.
Chase Briscoe ran over his own man. Ryan Preece took stage 1. And then the big one on stage 2, Bubba Wallace and 19 other cars taken out of the equation. 25 of them were taken out of the equation. Shut up, Kevin Harvick. Buescher and Hocevar. Buescher on the out. It's going to take the outside line. Hocevar going to take the inside line. Row 2, it's Jones and Bowman. Then Stenhouse and Dillon. Elliott and Smith. And then Preece and Ware, your front 5. How I miss the old days where if you lined up on the outside, all odd number driver, all odd position numbers drive up, take the inside line, all even ones take the in, take the out. They really need to bring that back because it brings symmetry. This, where you get the choice, no symmetry. Someone please just murder Carlos Mendoza for me. Please. Somebody, somehow. All I ask.
So of the lead laps, there are 7 who have not yet been to victory lane in the NASCAR Cup Series.
Yeah, Carson Hocevar, Zane Smith, Ryan Preece, Noah. I guess swear Gragson went in the victory lane once. Cody Ware. We know Stenhouse has been in the victory lane. I think Jones got there once. Elliott's been there multiple times. Dylan's been there a handful of times, as has Bowman and Busher. And here we go. And Hocevar will take the inside line and take the lead. And he's going to push Alex Bowman with him to the front. Bad jump start for Busher in the outside line. But let's see if they can get it back. True. Busher goes to the top. Now, I don't know who's coming up to the highest line. Busher moves to the front, trying to get some space with Jones. If I'm Busher, I'd start getting low and trying to cut Hocevar off. Jones moves into second, for now at least. You know how these super speedway tracks tend to screw with lineups. Jones to second. Stenhouse to third. Stenhouse trying to cut lanes. Busher moves down alongside Jones. This is Ryan Priest's Priest's view. He's in eighth. Busher moves back up top. Hocevar moves to third. Hocevar going to the highest outside line that he can. Gets around Jones. And now Busher is stuck having to play defense between Jones and Hocevar. With 17 to go. Goes high to keep Stenhouse from pushing Hocevar. Can't blame them for being nervous. Busher going low. That's not a smart move. Hocevar's got Stenhouse beneath him. Jones. And the outside line has been the line to use throughout the day in Talladega. Hocevar to the front. Stenhouse in second. Busher going to push back to second, but there's a car in front of them. I can't tell which one it is. That's Hunter Nemechek. That's going to put Nemechek an extra lap down. 16 to go.
Just how good Ricky is at this, and you see right now all the way through the corner, just right on his bumper right there. It's going to keep getting more aggressive, and you see that pack. And you've got 5 rows now that are starting to get super tight.
That's 19 cars within 3/4 of a second. This field
Busher back to the front. Hocevar back to the front with 15 to go.
without a caution or something. You've got to get the track position, and if you haven't, you know.
And in a lot of these scenarios, it's okay. Who's the first one that's going to pop out? Who's going to go with it? And all of those, sometimes you got to take a chance, hoping that the guys behind you will follow you to split Hocevar and put him 3 wide in the middle or something along those lines. What's that moment going to be today?
Is that the only chance of developing a third lane?
Well, it's not going to last long. It's just going to be when they flare out. And it's going to come back to you. You can only do it for a lap, maybe 2 laps before the speed starts to take effect back in the bottom and middle lane. So.
Lucky 13 to go this time by. Let's take a breath and get some trends from Larry. Well, Mike.
13 to go. Average last caution at this track is with 11 to go. Go in the first 9 races this year. 3 races ending in overtime. Atlanta, Bristol, and Kansas.
20 overtime finishes all time. 12 first-time winners. Also journey to become number 13.
12 to go this time by. Now, if Butcher's got something to say about it.
Just from a stability standpoint, he can get himself up there and push really well, but they can't push him really hard with 2 cars pushing behind him.
But I will say that thing's got some steam.
Look how hard it can push.
It's a drive away from the car behind him.
Great pusher.
But the better pusher is up on the high side, that being Ricky Stenhouse.
7 p.m. Eastern time on Truck Series from Texas, Friday, 8 p.m. on FS1. And we'll have the NASCAR Cup Series at Texas Motor Speedway next Sunday, 3:30 Eastern time on FS1. 4 drivers on the lead lap trying to break the string of 11 straight different winners here. Should Ricky Stenhouse?
I think Hocevar got a little loose. That opens a bit of a lane. 13th.
Busher trying to score forwards, 750 in the win. Did they go? And what's now the NASCAR Classic race, and trying to become the first Ford driver not named Ryan Blaney to go to victory lane in their last 5 races.
Billy so steady, he's always up in the front of these races, always getting the most out of his time. He does a great job at finishing races, and just one of those quiet guys that doesn't get the credit that he deserves for all the things that he does in this race car for a number of years.
Takes good distance for sure. He's got a 3rd place finish here. Gets out of 10 laps. I can't not tell you the adrenaline rush that this is as a race car driver. Heart rates through the roof. It's game on. This is what you live for a race car driver. This situation right here, the closing laps, going for the big win, going for your first win. Some of them holding these guys behind you. You know the runs are coming. Everybody's getting antsy.
Hocevar breaking some ground, getting room. Eight to go this time by. Who's going to get the W? Is it going to be Hocevar or is it going to be Busher?
Keep your space to the car in front of you as good as possible. Try to control the runs behind you so that you don't get that slinky effect like Craig was talking about. But they're throwing up well on the outside, and it's just going to come down to who decides to make that first move to break all this up. And if you're those guys that are 4th, 5th in line, Clint, I mean, you have to start thinking about trying to surprise them at some point. But your hope is
Busher to the front. Oh, shit! Eric Jones goes and he saves it, but we're going to have a caution. Debris on the pit lane. Hocevar gets tight, crashes into Jones, but Jones is able to save it and land in the grass. And the caution is out. And Hamlin finally gets back on the lead lap. But if you're Chris Busher, that's not what you wanted to see. A caution this late is not what you wanted to see on lap 182. Now, fortunately, it's still late enough to where it's not going to result in. It's early enough in the race where it's not in overtime, where we're not going to go to overtime. Having said that, that knocks Eric Jones out of the race. Your top 5 are going to be Chris Bush. 10 are going to be Chris Busher, Carson Hocevar, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Alec Bowman, Austin Dillon, Chase Elliott, Ryan Preece, Zane Smith, Ross Chastain, and Christopher Bell. So if you're a pusher, you're really under the gun as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the next 6 cars behind The next 5 cars behind you are all Chevrolets. This is from Bowman's view.
There's the NASCAR official with the lift system that Larry showed us during pre-race. You get that car up on its wheels and able to drive away.
Yeah, and looking at that replay right there, I mean, he definitely hit it square right there. I think he just wasn't rolling. He was kind of rolling off the banking all at the same time, not really on the flat right there. The car kind of gets light as it rolls off the banking off the corners.
It's just another unpredictability of this race. Tyler Reddick pits.
Still going.
Reddick is still on the lead lap. Today, 26 cars.
Just missed it.
In the big one. And we got a radio remix from that event.
A young Yusuke Morimoto. The 12 Timbers. Which wrestler was that? Segura?
So we are not in overtime. We 3 laps to go in regulation, 188 laps, 500 miles. Alcimar will have 2 Chevrolets behind him. Buscher's 4 will have 2 Chevrolets behind him.
And there's 7 of them in the top 10 right here, so strength in numbers for sure. But I think we're at the point where it's
Your friends are where you find them.
that's right.
100%. 3 Fords in the top 10. Buscher, Smith, and Hughes. First everybody was Bell in 11th. Yeah, I mean, for Buscher, you're expecting those Chevrolets to try to pounce on you, right? I mean, he's up there by himself with Smith back in 7th and his teammate in 8th. He's got a really fast car. He's in the right spot. Alex Bowman just told his spotter, tell the 3, I don't care where he pushes me or how much he pushes me, just push him. Okay?
Lap 186, the 3 to go marker.
Right now, if I'm push that 17, I feel like he's a good car. I want to put myself in a position to where I can make a move, and you know that you got enough Chevrolets around.
Busher on the high, going outside. Hocevar on the end. It'll be Hocevar. It'll be Busher, Hocevar, Bowman, Stenhouse, Dillon, Elliott Smith, Priest, Van Gisbergen, Chastain, your top 10. Reddick is at the back of the lead lap line in 20th. We'll see how things play out. Here we go. Last 3 laps to go. Green flag, wave flies again, and here we go. Who's going to get the best push? Is it going to be Bowman or is it going to be Stenhouse? Looks like it's going to be Bowman at the moment. Hocevar to the front. Busher trying his damnedest to get back up there. Hocevar to the front by a frame. And by a half to quarter car length. 2 to go. Uh-oh. Stenhouse and Busher get loose. Here comes the white flag. Hocevar's got some space now. Outside lane, back and got the juice. Busher gets the lead. White flag this time, but we're on the white flag. Remember, this does not end when you get to turn 4. You got to get back to turn 1, the tri-oval entrance in turn 1. Is it going to be Busher or is it going to be Hocevar? Stenhouse giving the bump to Busher. And Elliott giving the bump to Ambrose. Damn it, Stenhouse. Stenhouse getting a little loose, as is Hocevar. Who's going to get it? Is it going to be Ambrose? Is it going to be Busher? Is it going to be Stenhouse or Hocevar? Busher gets loose. It's Hocevar! Carson Hocevar wins his first ever career race. And we had a wreck at the end. Ryan Preece and Austin Dillon collected each other. Chris Busher finishes second. Alex Bowman third. Chase Elliott, Regan Smith. Zane Smith, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Ross Chastain, Austin Cindric, Noah Gragson, and Kyle Busch finish in the top 10. There was a last lap wreck involving Ryan Preece, Austin Dillon, Shane Van Gisbergen, and Christopher Bell. And that's it for this race. Carson Hocevar takes the 2026 Jack's Links Jerky 500 at Talladega. Goodbye. Good night. Comment, like, and subscribe. Bang.